is up, everyone? What is up? I was away for 2 weeks. Partially my choice, partially not. So, I went to DEFCON and B-Sides for Hacker Summer Camp. Came back in the middle of a power outage. So... yeah, that was fun to deal with for several days. How's everybody doing? But yeah, it was crazy these past couple of weeks. DEFCON was fun, B-Sides was fun, and then had to deal with the power outage. So I will be honest, I am not 100% myself right now. I am still recovering between DEFCON, B-Sides, and then coming back to a power outage where I then had to switch into survival mode to repair a generator, get that working on the fly that was given to me within a few hours of the freezers going bad. Yeah. You ever played with Skyrim with mods? Yeah, I have, in the past. But... yeah. Like I said, I haven't been myself, but I did get some fun things. So Valet actually made these individual hats. Screw the data economy. That was one. You got like a grab bag, and then you put it, what is it? You paid like $20-25, and then you had a grab bag. It was to support them and their project, because Valet's a really cool project. And then I had a made you look kind of hat, thanks to Free Will Eye. Make embedded systems fun again. We have solar, but it died when sun went down. Yeah, that was one of the issues I had. So my solar panel that I had only worked 40 watts. I only had it set up for ham radio backup. But, I mean, the issue was we had overcast, so I had to work on the lithium iron phosphate. Problem was, the inverter that I tried to cannibalize apparently died. So, I had to order a new one for when that situation happens. Cyberdeck or buy a laptop for cybersecurity course? I would recommend having a general laptop. Cyberdecks are fun and all, don't get me wrong, but most of the Cyberdeck concepts usually are around lower power hardware. And a laptop just, you want to just have something that works. Cyberdecks are fun to build and use. I have one somewhere around here. It's in that bag, I think. This is odd. I bought games on GOG and it runs smoother than the Steam version. That can happen depending on how it's set up and everything. We'll play Solar Punk in a little bit. I haven't trunked VLANs in a while. I mean, I've done it in my home lab, I think, a little bit, but like I said, I'm not 100% recovered from DEFCON and being, you know, without power for a few days. I, like, basically was running on, like, 4 to 5 hours of sleep for, like, 2 weeks. Until a couple days ago. What's your thoughts on Graphene OS? I like it. I have it on one of my phones. I'm looking forward to when Motorola releases their Graphene thing. Do you do phishing attacks? I mean, yeah, we do phishing simulations quite a bit. Really rudimentary stuff, though, for most businesses. They don't want to do the stuff that actually can catch people. Although I will say, if you do phish people, RTO emails generally hit the most. You know, return to office. Yeah. Installed Cubes, sound won't work, nor update. Cubes is an interesting operating system. it takes quite a bit to get everything to work, and the thing is, it's not really designed for a lot of proprietary hardware. Like, you ideally don't even want to have, like, the NVIDIA GPUs or stuff like that, because it generally won't really need it in the cases of that. And, you know, so there are also some issues with, like, sound cards, certain things. It depends on, like, if they require proprietary, you know, drivers. They generally try to remove those, because their philosophy is basically, like, God, my brain is not at 100%, and this sucks. Their philosophy is basically around the idea of code has to be able to be reviewed in order for them to audit it and trust it. So, if I recall correctly, there's not a lot of proprietary blobs that they add inside of Cube's OS, which might be the reason why you are having issues with audio. Brain dead God. Yeah. Were you paranoid on your first DEFCON? Kind of, sort of. I talked about this in my long-form video. I wasn't as paranoid as some people that are like, oh, Faraday bag it, and, you know, don't come in with the phone at all. I came in with the Pixel with Graphene OS, and I came in with my Cube's OS laptop. Now, I will say that that still was a little bit overkill, because I effectively neutered my capability to do a few things that I wanted to do, but I still had some fun. Still got the idea for my first DEFCON, and then the second DEFCON, I came with way too much shit. I went the opposite. And I've been paring it down every year to more specialized tools, which, speaking of specialized tools, I have a Hack RF Pro coming in. I also did buy a pineapple pager, a shark jack, a rubber ducky. There was like a sale they had. I was like, damn it. Shut up and take my money. It was one of those, like, I was kind of hesitating, but I did also start a new open source fox hunting project. Basically, the idea is around, and I made this before this whole Delta flight situation. Oh, and there's my pun guy. Missed you, Devil's Advocate. I haven't seen you in a while. You're still interested in the DAS? Oh yeah, the direct attached storage. Well, I got the drives back. I brought them from DEF CON. I just haven't gone and installed them, but they've been here. I mean, they came with me and I brought them back, so hopefully they still work. Is Tor a honeypot? No. Can you plug me with the old hacking vids? Go to infocon.org. Info, Charlie, Oscar, November.org. Just Infocon. One word. That is where you'll find a lot of the classic as well as modern information from different talks. So there you'll find the talks from just about every convention that has a recording on there in cybersecurity. Like there's even DEFCON 1 materials in there. So if you want to see some historical stuff, that's cool. Do you use Tails? No. I've played with it in the past to understand it, but no, I don't use it. Oh, and I did get this toy. I don't know if y'all saw the video about this. This is one of my favorite badges I picked up at DEFCON. So a 16-year-old made this. And I haven't loaded the full-on security researcher firmware he has on there, because, again, was at DEFCON, busy, and power outage. But anyway, it's like a Pip-Boy, but they call it Clip-Boy. And the difference is that this is designed to, like, detect a whole bunch of different stuff. So like right now I can detect if, you know, and the radiation is basically someone trying to do deauth. You can do detections over here, so air tags, skimmers, flipper zeros, flock batteries, rogue access points, evil twins. You can do further scans, monitor for all the various information you want, and analyze the information. It's a fun little toy. I mean, well, it's not a toy, but I mean, it's kind of like cybersecurity made fun, and it's kind of fun to just like walk around like that. I mean, and there's one other feature in here. Hold on. The most important feature of all. A theremin. Is it worth getting an A+ if I have an IT degree and no experience or certs? It's kind of hard to sell the A+, to be honest. I mean, it's better than nothing, but I never really got it until WGU forced me to do it, so do what you will with that information. Do you use Vim? One does not merely simply use Vim. Is experience always better than a degree? Oh, absolutely. I think I have the books. CPTs are good starting point for someone getting into cybersecurity. It's really hard to say because it really depends on the company and how they view different things. So that's why I tell people, instead of, like going after arbitrary different things, look at a various amount of different companies that you're trying to apply for, at least the position that you're looking at in different companies. And then look at what all of them are, talking about in commonality. Now, they may look at other experience, things like that, but there are some companies that are very rigid and they want like this specific cert and that specific, degree or degrees or, So it's, your mileage may vary situation. Can I get a job, no experience or school? Yeah, you can do that, but I'm gonna be honest, a lot of that experience is gonna have to be from you self-starting, and there's different paths. I mean, I've known people that started as like basic desktop repair people at various companies, not just your, Geek Squads and your Easy Techs and all that stuff, but also, various different MSPs. It's more about, like, just putting yourself out there, and a lot of people will be giving you an opportunity if you happen to be, able to meet the right people or come across the right opportunity. I lucked out in that way many years ago, going into an MSP that really let me expose myself into a lot of different fields and wear, various different little hats. So I got a lot of experience. But there's different paths to it. There's pros and cons to things, but I didn't really go through the whole college experience way. I was already working in tech when I went through college and everything. Hey, senior around walking DC. Nice! Yeah, I saw a lot of people that, bumped into me or said hi, and I've said this very often. I find it weird that, like, I just see myself as a dude. A dude in cybersecurity. I'm no one special. And, like, people were just like, hey, can I get pictures with you and all that? I'm like, sure.
Is now chilling in the lab.
Okay. But, like, I'm not trying to be rude. It's still, like, is a, I'm never going to be one of those people that, like, did all that. I just want to do my thing with tech and show you all cool things and what I think is cool and chill out. But yeah, casually wearing an Omnitrix. I will have you know, this is a clip boy. When the new Fallout comes out, we are totally wearing this. Yeah, I got a lot of new hardware. There's some other stuff that's coming in. Let me see. I can actually take that off for a second. YouTubers, but just gave the nod. Didn't want to make the people's con weird. I mean, I'm not gonna, ever be rude to someone that wants to come up and talk to me at a conference or a convention. That's the whole idea of why we go to conferences is, not just to get the talks, but to also network and meet new people. And a lot of times you meet more, you learn more from the conversations you're having in the hallway than you do from the talk you're going to. Not to say there weren't some great talks, but, yeah, so it was great. Oh, I forgot to bring my trophy from Crash and Compile, my mug. Colonel Dump and I competed in Crash and Compile, which is a hacker drinking game that happens at DEFCON apparently every other year. And we got 4th place, which not too shabby because even though we jokingly called our names Colonel AI, we were not using AI completely. We were using it as an assistive tool. And the 3 teams that beat us were all using AI agentically. So we placed 4th. We also even just placed in the... There was only 10 teams allowed, so yeah, that's pretty good. You're just a dude playing a dude disguised as another dude. There you go. It's hard to remember a lot of people if I'm screen names alone, because I met so many damn people. I'm not trying to be rude. And I'm also still running on just very little sleep. Oh yeah, so the whatchamacallit, the Delta flight thing. So there was apparently some conflicting information as to the federal authorities needing them. So far, my understanding is that may not have been federal authorities, but as much as Delta Security, but the FBI just says they're researching it, and they haven't really given all that much information, so who knows? Flipper, it's the best. I mean, Flipper's alright. It's, I think a nice little tool for different things, but, it does have some limitations with the way that it operates and everything. I mean, but every device does, to be fair. I applied for a couple of IT help desk positions. What is one way I can gain knowledge practice? Home labbing is the best way, in my opinion. You can also do, you know, virtual labs, stuff like that, but, getting your hands on in a lab and having to experience the dirty ways that hardware and software can end up being. Because, don't get me wrong, like, you can learn a lot through virtual labs. I'm not knocking them, but, you know, they can be a little bit too clean. And sometimes you need that little curveball thrown your way. And you learn more through the curveballs, believe it or not. Is IT and cybersecurity more of a remembering study or understanding study? It's more about understanding. I mean, there is some, you know, remembrance you're gonna need, of course, but you still have to understand a lot of these things and how they work together. I ended up getting some new Meshtastic antennas because the antennas I picked at DEFCON didn't even last a week. So these ones with goosenecks should ideally be better. Did you feel as though the workshops were worth it at DEFCON? The workshops were free, so yeah. The issue was you had to land them because they sold out in 90 seconds. I managed to land one. My first workshop that I've had in 4 years. Is Let's Defend a good way to learn cybersecurity? I don't know. I'm not familiar with that one off the top of my head. What's your favorite object detection model for offline? I haven't done too much in the object detection thing. It's in my backlog of things I want to study, but there's like so many things I want to do, and it's one of those, there's not enough time in the day to tinker and play with all the things that you want to do. So I have to make some compromises here and there. Did you use Linux from scratch? I used it many, many years ago. It is a great, it is a great way to get very intimate knowledge of Linux. but it is also very time consuming because you end up compiling a lot. But I think it can be worthwhile. It's just, you have to understand that it is a time investment after all. I think it's worthwhile everyone trying it at least once. Have you used any models for image and video generation offline? I've used some, the Google models. They don't do that well on, smaller devices compared to, like, what you can do with a lot of the Frontier models now. Oh, when I started a project to finally utilize this guy, I was using it more as a fox hunting tool. So I actually came up with the idea before the Delta flight situation even happened. So there were a lot of people that were doing BLE spam attacks and things like that. And the problem is, you know, look, I'm not saying don't tinker inside of your don't tinker, you know, inside your own Helm lab, do whatever you want in controlled environments, but there were people complaining down on the Tuscany Casino floor at B-sides with these attacks. So I was thinking, hey, before these, you know, well, most of the time it's just skids playing with, you know, little nuisance attacks, get in actual serious trouble, why don't I just do a fun project where I get to learn fox hunting and everything, and then I can maybe track them down, and then just be like, you know, kindly like, hey, dude, chill out. I know you're excited with your hardware, but if I can find you, someone who actually wants to, you know, get you in trouble can find you, and hopefully, you know, can start a discussion on RF is not this magic tool. You know, it's not just this magical thing. Not trying to get anyone in trouble, but just, like, you know, fingerprint it, all that, do the things I would do from a blue team side. And because the honest truth is, like, look at the pineapple incident that, you know, went on the Delta flight. That was a no bueno situation, and DEFCON said that if the people that were involved in that happened to be going to DEFCON, or were DEFCONers, they'd be banned. Yeah. What's up, Draco? How's it going? What WTF happened? So someone, it looked like, I'm getting different reports on if it was a DOF or just an whatever. It was they cloned an access point or made an access point, and basically in the air, and it caused this whole issue because it was like Delta Wi-Fi Fast or something. It was intentionally named in a way for someone to grab it. Okay? Oh. I just realized I need to turn on the receipt printer. But yeah, anyway, it was not as simple as, oh, I left my hotspot on. It was, I made an access point and named it very similar so that people that were unsuspecting may connect to this. And it caused the plane to shut down their own Wi-Fi, from my understanding, and there was an ACARS message, which is basically texting over planes, for those of you that are not familiar. But yeah. And it caused this big fuss and everything, and who knows? Who knows what's going to be the end result out of everything? I'm not going to speculate on that, but if they do manage to find the people who are already... I mean, let's be honest. It happened on a flight, so there's a very limited number of people it could have been. And they know the names of all the people on it. So I don't know what'll happen from here, but I'm just saying, like, the FBI said they're looking into it. They haven't given much information. That's all I know. But to clear up some misunderstanding that even I had earlier, the federal authorities were not waiting for them. My understanding was it was Delta Security that was trying to get involved or something like that. I don't know if they have the people, but like I said, you're on a flight. There's a limited number of people that are there, and you're going to have their name. Texted a while ago in your chat. Just want to let you know Linux is working great for my grandmother. Thanks for the recommendation. Absolutely. Yeah, it worked for my grandparents as well. If they just need basic stuff, you're just like, hey, here's this thing. My grandmother is very basic, like most people's grandmothers are with technology. Now, there are some, badass grandparents out there that, do Call of Duty and can build their own computers and stuff, whatever. But anyway, it's just like, okay, you just use the internet? You just need to send an email? You just want to play solitaire? Okay, I got you. Set up a basic Linux, and the great thing about that was I didn't get called over for much of any issue, and most issues came down to shut down the computer and turn it back on. I set up automatic updating and all of that. Kind of broken, new to CS, but I want to learn the basics of CS. Any recommendations? Well, if you have at least a little computer with a little bit of extra RAM, you can totally words. Like I said, still running on little sleep. Cybersecurity, CS. Not Siesta, though I need many of those. But yeah, if you have some extra, resources to spare on a computer, which is more than likely even on lower end machines these days, virtual home labs, there's quite a few things you can do in at least VirtualBox, Microsoft Hyper-V, if you have Pro, and that can get you to tinker around with things. Rather jobs in cybersecurity? It depends. They're in all kinds of things. They can go from very technical things to not so technical things that have to deal with policy. You have application security, so people that'll do coding. You've got, penetration testing. You've got your engineers that'll, build things, architects to do that. I mean, there's jobs in various different things. I mean, there's even observability engineers that focus on just visualizing the data. You've got network engineering. You've got... What I'm trying to say is there's a lot of different positions in cybersecurity. It's kind of hard to just pigeonhole and just say that, because it also will be in flux from company to company what they define each role as actually being responsible for. With the old Windows 10 laptop, which OS do you recommend that's fast and secure and allow for tinkering of CS stuff and models? Most Linuxes will work. I mean, if you're still new to it, there's some people like Linux Mint, Zorin, Ubuntu. Pop OS is one that I use and recommend. It's nice, but it's really just any Linux will help you breathe life into an old computer, and you can then use it for all sorts of tinkering, because Linux is not bound by the hardware constraints of Windows 11, where it's like you need a TPM and yada yada yada, whatever BS they're requiring. You can use a lot of that stuff in Linux, but you don't have to. From Germany and the Netherlands, and hopefully work in USA with the visa. I hope that works out for you. I know it's not the easiest time, according to some. Did the flooding hit my area? Yeah, it did. The flooding was close to my area, but it didn't hit my house or anything. Thankfully, I already had done the repairs to mitigate any issues there, including sewage backflow. I installed a backflow valve many years ago. When we had to fix that basically, if the sewage is ever detected as backing up, it's a mechanical system that it will automatically seal the up the system. So what cameras did you shoot with on your trip? I just used the Samsung S23 that I've had for a while. I had the DJI Pocket 3, but I'm gonna be honest. It felt like I was being an asshole bringing that out. You know, like, oh, look at me, I know I'm recording. It felt like an asshole move to, like, get that and then set it up, so... And I didn't really have time to really use it as, like, a camera like I wanted to. Like, dude, there's so much to do at DEFCON, like, yeah. I mainly just used the Samsung S23. I did have a gimbal. I kept forgetting to use the gimbal, but new content's going to be using that. I am making plans to eventually move to 4K with all of my content, but I'm waiting for the ISP to fix the upload constraints that I still have, which they say should be done this year. Joining the military to get more cyber experience. Wish me luck. Good luck. I'm not saying you can't get cyber experience in there, but a lot of the people that I know didn't really learn that much in the military for that stuff. But this, again, could be your mileage may vary thing. This could just be an anecdotal thing from my side, and I could be completely wrong objectively. I'm open to that possibility. Going in after my CISSP. Oh, nice. I don't know if that matters with military, though. I don't... does it? Fill us in. Let us know. Cybersecurity in Israel military is good. Yeah, but let's say that's just a political issue right now of wanting to do all of that. I'm not arguing against it, because as I've, if we're talking purely from the cybersecurity career aspects, because there is an advantage that you have. My understanding is the reason why there's so many cybersecurity companies concentrated in Israel is because my understanding is when you're a soldier in the IDF and you leave the IDF, you get to keep your IP, your intellectual property that you develop there. So that's why they say a lot of, like, the cybersecurity companies have ties to Israeli military, because they were literally developed in the military while they were there, although it's now a commercialized product. So we're not going to get into the politics of it. I'm just going to talk about the reality of it and what I know from the cybersecurity space there. Because y'all know, I think the whole issue in general is just a funky bunch of bullshit, and I hate everybody in government, regardless. Okay, not hate, that's a very, very strong word. I'm just very disappointed in everybody. I want to put everyone in a timeout. Not just in that conflict, I'm talking about in general. The US government included. I mean, there's just a bunch of idiots running the world. And that's the problem. The world would be so much better if we didn't have the morons running things. But it's feeling more and more like the Idiocracy is a documentary. Israel's best cybersecurity guys are scary. Yeah. I wouldn't say scary, but it is what it is. Too much bloat and bureaucracy. That's the problem. And then people expand like a bunch of the bloat just to pad their own friends' wallets. Often. The problem is that we have with a lot of governments, and this isn't unique to any specific country, to be clear, is they do it for themselves, to enrich themselves and get more power for themselves. But there's very, very few people, I think, that overall want to rule altruistically. And the people that would do that don't want to, because they know the amount of BS that has to come with politics. It's me, Bengali, my new account. Ah! You're wearing devices on your arm. The Clip Boy is here. I have a few other stings. Oh yeah, I picked this up. That's a, bump key hammer. And then, somewhere around here should be my bump keys. You watched that documentary that was debuted at Black Hat? I did not. But it's in the media drive. We can watch it eventually. So yeah, I got some bump keys over here. From Sparrows. Along with a bump hammer. I'll play with that and see how, I can do some bumping. It sounds so wrong saying that. That thing on your hand is glowing a lot. Yeah, well, it's a electronic device with, I wonder if I can turn the lights off. Let's see. I haven't really gone through the settings here. There's an airplane mode on this shit. What? And PCAP saving? I gotta really go through this thing. Alright, let's see. All LEDs. There we go. Turn it off. Script kitty detector. I mean, it kind of is at this point. What distro should I run on my old MacBook for a home lab? I mean, I'd run really anyone that works on it, except just so you know, for the person that just suggested Arch, remember, if you install Arch, the dependencies that come with it are no touch grass and no shower. So keep that in mind. I have to flash my Meshtastic. So here's what I'm talking about, just so you know. Like, it didn't last for a week. So I had this attached to my belt. I had a little carabiner that I attached to it, or hook or whatever. The antenna started pulling out after a week. These are Meshnology antennas. They're not bad antennas themselves. It's just they don't really hold up to what we're trying to do. And somehow I think I messed up the threads on this guy over here. So I'm probably gonna go use my backup unit and then see if I can fix that. But that's why I have this antenna here. This is a gooseneck antenna that should theoretically be better in terms of strength, as well as, you know. Whee! And I got more of these because I'm gonna put them on my other Meshtastic devices. Like, this does LoRa too, so it's gonna get one of those antennas. Isn't Black Arch as bloated as Kali? Black Arch is basically just Arch with all the security tools added. So the bloat per se is more that you're installing the tools that you may not necessarily need. The advantage of like the Parrot OS and Kali and Black Arch, you know, getting all that set up for you, is primarily that, well, it installs a bunch of the stuff and configures it for you. Now, a lot of people say just use a distro that you like and then configure it for the tools that you want, but yeah. To build Meshtastic, do I need a main node at a central place? No. You just have to have other nodes around you that can do Meshtastic. Or that are running Meshtastic, because it'll automatically just, like, see them as long as it's on the same frequencies and settings and all that. So most places have long fast, although when you're at DEFCON and Hamvention and other Meshtastic specific events where they have the firmware for it, they usually are using, like, short turbo because there's so many devices. And, It's pretty straightforward. Now, Mesh Core is technically a better technology. And then you also have Reticulum, which is not even a radio-specific thing, but can operate over radio. Like, what I mean by that is Reticulum is more of a protocol that you can run over serial, Ethernet, USB, LoRa. There's a lot of ways you could run it. Saving up to get a decent laptop. Gonna buy one that's OS free because it's like 150 euros less. Yeah, you have a lot of the OS OS-less or Linux installed laptops out there. More than we do in the US. Not saying that we don't have any, but yeah. Linux from scratch. I mean, Linux from scratch is just basically the tool to it's more of a book. It's more of a book that y'all can Google. And it basically walks you through how to build your own Linux distribution. Now, I would not use that Linux distribution as your daily driver. It's more of an education as to how that is done. And it gives you a deeper insight into how all that shit works. Alright. I got more shit here. So, I got this guy. It's potentially a Flipper Zero killer. It's the Free Will Eye. And it's also one of the devices I bought the antenna for. Although it's probably going to get a much different antenna because I'm thinking about giving it an ultra wideband. I have to see if the SMA connector is tied to the antenna over here. Because there's a C1101 in here, there's a Raspberry Pi CM0 that powers this whole thing, there's a two Raspberry Pi 2530s, it's got a whole bunch of shit in here, hold on. I haven't really properly played with this because power outage and DEFCON. But it can do a lot. It can even work with CAN bus, so you can actually hook this up to a car too. So it's got temperature, humidity sensors, microphones that are going off here, NFC, RFID, LoRa and sub-gigahertz. Okay, so the LoRa does look like, I mean, the sub-gigahertz and LoRa seem to be going through the same place. So I'll have to get a better antenna that's not tuned to just 915 megahertz, but something that can do a little bit more broad, or just swap between them. It's got 2 DAC outputs, 12-bit, jeez. Wi-Fi 6, Zigbee, and Thread. It's got a lot. They even got a magnetometer. But yeah, there's I haven't even really played with this thing properly. It's going to take me a while, but there is a Python library to use it a little bit more. It has 2 SD cards down here, as well as 3 USB plugs. This is full-on Linux, from what they told me. But it's got a lot of shit. I'll have to play with that some more. Like I said, that's just one more tool that I'm going to have at my disposal. But I have to learn how to use it. And like I said, this guy came out at DEFCON, so I really haven't done more than play with it and like the little video games you can do on it and connect a few NFC things and do IR, but this will be used more and more over time. Oh, it's got an HDMI port. So I might be able to even output what we're doing and we can, you know, see it together. But like I said, just got this guy, been out of power all week long, so haven't really gotten to dive into that. I also have a Hack RF Pro coming on the way. So I will be able to do a little bit more RF stuff. Would you advise someone with over 8 years of software engineering experience to get into security? Oh yeah, hell yeah. There is a serious need for application security. One of the best engineers I work with, actually, is software dev turned cyber. And we work well because I don't know too much on the application side of things. I know enough from cybersecurity and getting into, you know, building my own scripts and, you know, CI/CD flows and things like that. So he helps me fill in a lot of the gaps of things that I don't know or don't quite fully am confident doing. And then the same, he's new to cybersecurity, so I get to help him with the cybersecurity aspect of, you know, how we would have to approach different things. Thoughts on the all-new one cable? China's bringing out the GPMI cable. I think it's a good idea. I think it'll be interesting. So this is one of the fun little things I picked up at DEFCON. This is called a Mini No. I have to get 3 AAA batteries in here. This has an ESP32C6, so it can mess with Wi-Fi 6, BLE, UART, Thread, and Zigbee. It also has GPS in here. There's some antennas that I have to put on. But it's a little cat. Thought it was a fun, cute way to tinker with some stuff in my lab. How to recover videos, memories from all the... you'll need to go to someone who can do, hardware... What do you call them? Just data recovery specialists. Like, there's a few out there. I think Drive Savers is the most well-known one. There's another one. God, I can't remember his name. I'm so tired. But there's one that I actually know as a creator that does drive repair. My memory's just shot right now. So this is the Cat Sniffer V3. This is something that I bought for some of my radio work. It's a simple little SDR that seems pretty solidly capable. So it's a software-defined radio. That is with a Raspberry Pi 2040. It's also got a LoRa modem, and it's got a CC1352RP. If I remember, I can't remember the band, the range of the spectrum that this covers, but I think this was the sub-gigahertz one that I bought. I bought this like a month or two ago, and I was like, oh yeah, that actually looks handy. Oh, they're gonna have you pick it up at DEFCON? Cool. Same company, Electronic Cats, that made the Mini No. How many gadgets you have, damn? I went to DEFCON, dude. Got the Wi-Fi Pineapple pager. And, I got it in a color that I haven't really seen online. I don't know if, I didn't see it on their website, but I'm a millennial, so I'm a sucker for translucent electronics. Which is one of the main reasons why I bought it, because I was like, I don't remember a translucent version. And I was like, fuck yeah. So I need to play with that. Although, to be honest, I probably need to get the regular Pineapple, what is it, Mark 8 in the AC module. Although I'm kind of eyeing the Enterprise one to rack in my lab too. But that's just me with lofty dreams. But because I think they fill different needs, but this will be, I think, useful too for me to tinker. It's more compact for sure. It was expensive? What was expensive? They make a rack Pineapple? Yeah, it's the Pineapple Enterprise. So you can buy a Pineapple Enterprise, and then they sell a 1U kit for it, so you can rack mount it. It's expensive, though. I think, like, the base version is $850 plus $150 for the rack mount kit. So you're looking at least $1,000 to rack it. And then if you get the full version, that allows you to do some cloud control stuff. That's $1,250 plus another $150, so it's like $1,400. Do you have the Hack RF Pro Porta Pack? No, not yet. I did just buy the Hack RF Pro that's actually being shipped in right now with a bunch of antennas, but I didn't buy the Porta Pack for it yet. Mainly because I already have a ham radio laptop set up with it, and it's a nice to have, not a need to have for my kit. And I already was like, I only have this much budget for all the hacker tools I wanted to pick up at DEFCON. Like, you know, the Free Will Eye, this stuff. And the Hack RF Pro, I ordered online because I realized I wouldn't have enough space as it was for my checked baggage between everything I had to bring. So I was like, I talked to them and I'm like, all right, fine. I'll just order it online and get it shipped in. So yeah. What model SDR do you think I should get as a newbie to SDR? Get a Newelec, what is it, Smart XDR. I got it. It's a nice little SDR. I think its range, if I remember, is 100 kilohertz to 1.74 gigahertz. It's a solid one. It uses an RTL 2832, I think it is. So the RTL SDRs are pretty good, really inexpensive, and I think like you can buy a kit for like $35 to $50, if I recall correctly. You managed to break your Porta hack? How the hell? Is it the rugged laptop? Yeah, the ham radio laptop is the Panasonic Toughbook laptop. Oh, hey, Barack, I didn't see you under my desk. My dog snuck in, and y'all didn't tell me. Where can I get it from the UK? You should be able to get it on Amazon. There's nothing illegal about it. Amazon, there's also some other vendors out there. I can't remember at the top of my head. Here is one of the badges we will definitely be having to build on stream. Not this. This is the SAO, one of the ones I picked up. Y'all can read what it says, right? Hold up. Let me help you. Let me help you with that. I'll light it up for you. Hack the planet! Okay, now we have this badge over here. Now, this badge is actually meant to be usable. And what I mean by that is I have to put it together. I think this is from DCZIA. And they actually were in the Crash and Compile competition with me. It's a keyboard macro pad. So this badge I'll have to put together with it's got blue switches over here and a little battery pack to light it up and everything. But this will be a open sourced macro pad that I can actually use for anything I want. And it's a badge, too, so you can wear it like that. That's actually why, if you look, they 3D printed the case with these cutouts here so that the lanyard just kind of does that. And I saw them wearing it, but I didn't have the time to put it together because, of course, DEFCON is one of those places that if you go to, you have to sometimes make compromises on what you fully want to do because there's so much to do. So a lot of times what I do is, look, I can I can build all this stuff in my home. I know how to solder and all that. Now, if you're learning to solder, do it at DEFCON. They have a village to teach you to solder and like do that. But if you already know how, it's just kind of like, it's going to be a time suck for what you could do for other things because there's, you know, friends you're meeting up with to do CTFs. There's all these different talks. There's a bunch of people you're meeting and hanging out. There's parties to go to you may want to do. Maybe you're hacking with friends inside the hotel room. Do you have to press the buttons 3 times to get the right letter like we had to do for the old school cell phones? I mean, I can program it to do that, probably. Alright. You having fun with your clipboard? Oh, I love this fucking thing. It's my fucking favorite badge. I was a little upset that I broke this little piece down here. It's just the 3D printed thing, so I'm gonna have to fire up the 3D printer and figure out how I'm gonna do that, because I don't have a automatic head changer. Maybe I'm gonna ask a friend of mine to do it in black and yellow, but I may want to redo this entire thing in PETG. Because this is made out of PLA, and I'm a PETG snob, we know that. Don't judge me. This is the car hacking badge. So, this badge is the car hacking village badge. The battery's dead on it. One sec. I might be able to at least give it some juice to, There we go. So, it does the blinkies. You know, the most important thing. The more blinkies, the more powerful the hacker hardware is. But no, seriously, what this is a car hacking village badge, so you can connect through the USB, my understanding is, and then you can interface with the car computer here. For hacking your car. So, I got 2 devices here that you can use for hacking your car. We got the car hacking village badge and the free will eye with the Orca module that I also have. I gotta remember where I put it. Where can you get one? Well, you can get these at DEFCON from the car hacking village. No, seriously, like, that's the only place you really can buy a lot of the DEFCON badges. Like, you're not going to be able to just buy this. Well, he has a waiting list if you want to buy this. But there's no guarantee when that's going to happen, and I think he's already got like 100 or so people that are waiting for it. But yeah, that's why the battery drained on this. It didn't really turn off, so we'll just stick it in there. Car hacking is why a good major of Honda is yeah. They didn't really get. I don't think they even needed that to have it stolen. I think they were just using a USB cable. We got the Shark Jack from Hack 5. That came in the bundle that I was talking about. So all the Hack 5 stuff was a deal they had. I think it was like, I could be mistaken on this. I think it's like $700 or $800 all the hardware together. They had a deal for a few $100 savings if you bought it there. And they also had translucent versions of it there that I haven't seen elsewhere, so I'm a sucker for translucent electronics, as we've established. So this is the Shark Jack, so I need to figure out what I can do with this guy, but it, you know, obviously has an RJ45 connector and a little battery pack here, so I'm presuming I can use that to sniff things on a network. Maybe a little bit deeper than some other things, or maybe it's some redundant capability to my Suricata and PFSense. Here's another badge. This too was made by Free Will Eye, but this is the Industrial Control Systems badge. This is made to connect to OT hardware. So, this can do CAN, I think it was, and I think it interfaces with SCADA. So, I have to read up on how this works. This was something that just kind of intrigued me because of the new lines of things that I'm starting to get into at the new job. This basically is a toned-down version of this. So, everything this can do. But this can do a lot more. Plus, it's transparent. I mean, I'm a sucker for, like, seeing electronics, okay? Why don't they do that anymore? How many Flipper Zero modules do you own? Only like 2 or 3. The Flipper Zero, it's a great little entry device, do not get me wrong. But it is very limited in what you can do for a lot of the things that I want to do. Which is actually why I kind of built this guy. I started using it during DEFCON to do some hunting of signals. I did start creating a project that's in my GitHub. I originally called it uConsole BLE Stalker, but I came up with a funny name I'm going to rename it to eventually, called Skid Finder. You got to have a funny name for your projects, man. But anyway, originally the idea was I could use this to start fox hunting people doing Bluetooth spam. You know, just to kind of like track them down and have my own little fun fox hunting, and then maybe have a kind conversation with what most likely are going to be skids doing Bluetooth spam attacks and be like, hey, knock it off. Just so you know, if I'm able to find you, people that can actually arrest you and want to get you in trouble can find you too. So just kind of give them like the heads up of, I understand you're excited. This is fun stuff. I love it too. But don't not do it here. What's the typical top salary of IT jobs in an average cost of living area? It really depends. I mean, I've seen people get as low as 50,000 when they enter the field, all the way up to when you're a senior, you can get over 200,000. Did you go to DEFCON? Yeah, we're showing off the stuff I got at DEFCON. Oh yeah, of course. You can't forget the infamous rubber ducky. That unfortunately did not have a translucent version. Even though I understand why. I saw you at B-Sides LV. Yeah, I had fun at B-Sides. I'm just a dude going and doing cybersecurity. No one special. Oh, and I got this badge as well because I'm a sucker for radio. It's a little bit fragile. I have to do some assembly on it, obviously. It's one of the badges we'll probably be putting together over time. It's this HF SDR. This can apparently do high frequencies. So I can, you know, it's a badge for you to wear, but I have to solder on a few components like the antenna mount and all that other stuff. It's got the pieces in here. So that's one of the to-do projects. Because I thought that'd be fun. That'd be a fun badge to take to Hamvention and just be like, I can do HF tuning. I made $19 fully remote in the Midwest and I left after 4 months. Oof. Got an offer of 40K with A plus, Network Plus, with 1.5 years of experience. That's low. You could buy these there. Oh yeah. But the thing is, a lot of the badges are pre-order only. You have to pre-order them. So that's a sun visor shitty add-on. I think that was one of my buddies. I don't know, but I don't know if I got it or somebody else did or if it was my thing. If somebody's missing it from my little group, they'll let me know and I'll ship it out. But that may have been with the DCZIA for all I know. I got this little badge here. Forgot what this one does. It's a MAU SAO board. Came with a bunch of stickers. Yeah. I forgot why I bought that. Is Linux generally a safer option? Well, define safe. In most cases, yes, but define safe. Oh, this is the official DEFCON badge. So this is the electronic badge. Now, every 2 years, DEFCON has an electronic badge. last year they did a non-electronic badge. So DEFCON 31 was the plastic shard. DEFCON 32 is the cat ear badge with the Raspberry Pi 2530 exclusive processor that now is being used. Like, this contains 2 of them in there, but we got to use them first. That was the Game Boy looking one. DEFCON 33 was the lenses, and then DEFCON 34 is this, the world first exclusive, auditable, physically auditable hardware security key. You could look at the topology and architecture of the chip under infrared to verify the integrity of the chip. That is how this is designed. It has a little camera, and you can unscrew it from this board here. I have to buy the screws to, thank you for the follow, by the way. I have to unscrew the screws here to get it off the base over here, but this can be a FIDO security key, like your YubiKey, and a password manager. And I believe this can also act as a passkey. They've made it as open source as possible. There are some proprietary components, because, you know, unfortunately, that's the nature of the beast. But, yeah. This was a nice little piece of kit for us to play with. And we'll definitely be playing with that. I actually am going to be comparing it to another piece of hardware that came in while I was at DEFCON in my mail. This little security device. I don't remember exactly what it does. But it's like, I think it's the security key that was related to, it's the Immerock. I remember I was talking to the dev about this. Like I said, I am exhausted from DEFCON and power outage, having to take care of the generator and everything. So I have to look at my notes as to what that was. Because I remember I was talking, it's a new device. Fingerprint scan. And I think it does have a fingerprint. I think it does. We'll go through that as I, dig into it. But, like, right now, I'm not planning to do much other than show you the things from DEFCON and play a game. Because, like, I have had a week from hell coming back from DEFCON. So at least I did a spa day with my friends. And then I flew back. But I flew back into a power outage. So I literally had to rush from the airport to home, take care of the dogs, and then run around taking care of things and assessing things to make sure where we were at and the whole thing. The cell networks were actually down when I came in. So I was piggybacking off the airport Wi-Fi, and I was using ham radio to be able to contact people and figure out the situations on the road. And this is why we get ham radio licenses, people. How do you feel about AI? I mean, it's like all technologies, it can be used for good and bad. Okay, so this is the GothCon badge. So what this is, well, it's the badge to support Goth, the GothCon parties and everything, of course. And it has many different designs. Now, I can't really demonstrate the feature with this because there's not another badge near me. But if you press and hold the down button, it has an infection mode. So every device near me then gets infected to display the same pattern that I have. So, like, if it's doing this and I shoot it to another badge, they then activate that mode. So yeah, I got that. One of the badges is going to be shipped to me. I'm not a furry, but I've always wanted a furry badge. So yeah, I got that. Oh yeah, and this is the laser tag badge. This was... Okay, as much as I love the Clipboy, and this is a great badge, don't get me wrong, this was the most fun badge. Because there's an antenna in here for LoRa, but it's using a LoRa modem to transmit the score, and when you hit people, so... Let me see, there should be some battery life in this. There we go. So yeah, you're running around the conference, and you're shooting each other, and it, like... So, like, there's an infrared light over here that, and a receiver. So you're literally shooting each other in the conference with laser tag, and then it's like all around Vegas. Like, you're wearing it and you don't know. You could be eating dinner and then boom, you feel like you got hit and you're like, ah, bow, 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 bow. You'd see grown-ass adults stuck in behind tables and chairs, and one guy, I think, pulled his back out trying to do a maneuver that he couldn't, do anymore. But yeah, this was fun. This was probably the most fun badge, period. And it was compatible with the last year's laser tag as well. So there was like 500, I think, players or so in the laser tag. I got 201, so not bad. I'm not the worst. I'm mid. He tried to do the Matrix lean. Yeah, I could see that happening. Oh yeah, these are the pins for the Clip Boy. You can use this to actually like interface with it. Oh yeah, this is a cool badge. It's 2 pieces actually. All right, so this badge was actually given to me by one of the main people behind Proxmark apparently. This is the conference badge for 2025. For Recon, which is a conference that happens up in Montreal, and it stands for Reverse Engineering Conference. So this badge over here was like their main badge, and it does mag spoof and NFC. This badge is the LoRa add-on, so you just solder it on. So I met the guy at B-Sides, just chilling, sat down. I had to go like grab something in my bag, and me just being me, I like to be friendly, and I just started a conversation with the guy next to me. And apparently he was one of the main guys behind Proxmark, and he gave me the badge for just buying him a beer. I thought that was pretty cool. Oh, and I got to handle Proxmark prototypes. So that was really cool. It was like, Yitz was with me, and it's his first B-Sides in DEFCON. He's like, who the hell are you talking to? I'm like, shut the fuck up, you don't know who I'm talking to right now, and I'm holding fun prototypes right now. Yeah, so like, I just ran into this dude. I forget his name, but he told me all the contact info is on the Recon conference thing. But yeah, that was like the epitome of why I tell people, like, you know, you're gonna learn more sometimes from the conversations you're gonna have than the talks you're going to. And yeah, it was so awesome. That's also why I recommend people, like, don't get me wrong, DEFCON is awesome, but DEFCON, there's like so much going on that you don't get to have like these really nice interactions. Cause like I talked to this dude just sitting at our chairs at B-Sides, outside by the bar for an hour. You can't normally do that at DEFCON because everyone's got something to do, somewhere to go. And that's why I tell people, like, I like B-Sides. And I will always like B-Sides more than Black Hat. Because you can't even get that experience at Black Hat. Unless you're talking to a vendor trying to, like, sell you a bunch of BS. Ugh. Alright, do I have anything else? Oh yeah, that's the San Diego module for the Will-I. The free Will-I. So this guy is what attaches to this guy. And now you can do can. See? So I think that's pretty much it for the hardware haul. There's some merch and stuff, but like, eh. I mean, I got some new t-shirts. That's a given. This is one of them. Let me just put these away before I forget. But we're definitely going to have to play with this badge, so I'm going to leave this over here. And this badge needs to be built. And that badge needs to be soldered. And that badge I need to fuck with. And that one needs to be built. And I still need... Okay, I'm just leaving these out here. The cat sniffer stays over here. I gotta use that for something. Saving up for my DAS. 4x4 terabyte HHD is gonna last me the home lab for a while. Maybe. But I'm gonna tell you, my DAS accepts 5 disks. I just brought 4 8-terabyte drives from DEFCON. They have a 6 terabyte minimum for some of their stuff. Dude, the laser tag badge was fun as fuck. I'm gonna totally hook this up to my car and see what I can do. Let's get this stuff away. On your wrist. Oh, this is the Clip Boy. So this is like the Fallout equivalent of a cybersecurity tool. So the radiation detector is a DEOF detector, and then I can detect a whole bunch of things. So I can find like air tags, skimmers, flipper zeros, flock batteries, rogue access points, evil twins. You can do scanning for a whole bunch of things, analysis. So this is like, I'm not joking, a legit security tool if you want to do it that way. It just makes it everything more fun. And the most amazing part about it is the much necessary feature that no other tool has, a theremin. Is cybersecurity like playing a base builder? What do you mean by that? I'm not quite understanding. Top things you recommend buying for a beginner wanting to start a home lab. Networking equipment. Networking equipment is always where I recommend beginners start. Because a lot of people, they skip the, I notice they want to, like, skip past what they perceive as the boring parts, and for all intents and purposes, networking can be pretty boring, because it's a lot of base concepts and things like that. But without understanding of networking, it's very hard to really understand a whole lot else going in, no matter what you do. So, yeah, I totally recommend getting networking hardware. Like, you can build a pfSense firewall from a spare computer. So if you have a spare computer, like, you don't even need much. Like, what, like a gig or two of RAM? And, base-ass CPU. Unless you go start doing heavy things like I've been doing with Suricata, but you're not going to start out just doing that. Is WGU degree good? It's alright. I'm working on it for my 4-year degree, but a degree is a degree. It's just a checkbox at the end of the day. People, I think, put too much emphasis on degrees, but at the end of the day, and a lot of people fight with me on this until they're out in the field. Degrees really don't really prepare you all that much for what you're going to experience in the field. Like, a lot of people I've met, I get overconfident coming from college. Yeah, I know everything. And then reality hits. The Dunning-Kruger effect. I'm not saying that to, like, poo-poo anybody. It happens to everyone. Look, it happened to me, too. It's just part of maturing through your career. You realize college didn't prepare you for much, but maybe base concepts and a clean idea of things. But there's a lot of stuff you're going to learn that you're just not taught in college. Alright, let me get the LEDs turned off here. Okay, it's not turning off. Hold on. Oh. It's because I used the... Okay. Turn that off. I just got a computer engineering degree and couldn't agree more. Yep, it's one of those harsh realities you learn getting in the field. Mind you, I don't have a 4-year degree. I'm only pursuing it now. Now that we got that stuff out of the way, we can still talk cyber and everything, but I've had a hell of a week, so we're gonna play some Solar Punk and continue from where we were before. Hold on. I think I need to... Let me switch the category. There we go. Home lab and networking fundamentals is the best place to start. Absolutely. It's the building blocks of things. And I know a lot of people are like, I want to get into pen testing and everything like that. But if you don't learn the basics before you go and do the cool shit, you ain't going to be able to do shit. That's the honest reality of things. I'm not saying you can't do pen testing, but like a lot of the pen testing stuff takes years to get into. Like I'm only now starting to pivot more into a lot of that. And I've been doing this for years.
I could save money now and everyone can eat. Get money in the daytime, even count it when I sleep. Wake up, they getting bread, bitch.
What the hell did you send me? Now listen here, it's about to get wicked. I'm talking oiled up, hot, sweaty, dirty action filled with aches, moans, grunts, and more as we walk the entirety of Boston, you dirty, dirty boy. I'm now 22. 22 spankings from a hot femboy or muscle mommy is in order. Now laugh. This is funny. Laugh. I literally said that. Look, we work in tech. We just can't avoid furries. That's the reality. Okay, I gotta remember what I was doing. Oh yeah, and then I remembered that I wanted to what's the word? God, this is so janky how I did things, but it'll work. I'm also a veteran cyber. The chat rooms are hot and steamy. I put on my wizard robe. Alright, let's grab all my crops. What programming languages do I need to be in the blue team cybersecurity field? So the honest truth is, you kind of don't in many cases. It's more of a it will be very beneficial thing. I've come across more people that don't know coding than do on my side of things. Like I was one of the few people always tasked to do the scripting or whatever needed to be done. I don't know why that is, but it is that way. What the hell are these? Oh, these are drone slots. I forgot about those. They bring my materials for me. Alright, what was I going to do? We've got cotton, sunflower. What the hell do I do with sunflower? Little partner, how does that work then? They just look at the network traffic and set up the stuff. I mean, yeah, it depends on what the actual task is that we're doing. But this also is why I say there's a vendor addiction problem in cybersecurity, because the lack of people being able to code in cybersecurity. Now, this is lessening a little bit with AI, though there's a whole other argument that can come with that. Is that, well, you know, like a lot of blue team has basically been like, hey, we need a vendor to do this and a vendor to do that. When you don't really need a vendor a lot of the times. And that's why I've also ranted on a lot of the ways companies are doing things, because nowadays it seems like a lot of things are always a vendor solution. Not saying that it's never a solution that you need a vendor for, but there's a lot of things where I'm like, why are we buying this product when we can just simply do this, and this automation that can do the same thing, if not better, for our entire needs? right? And then... Okay. Got the iron. Got glass. Alright, we'll put 7 there. And 6 there. How you live Linux, or do you mean like Linux? I think it's pretty great. Works fine. Alright, what are we looking for? Alright, so we're gonna put iron there. And we're gonna get sand here. And that's quartz. And that's copper. And that box is almost full. I could have sworn I had more. Wait, oh, that's clay. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. I can make one more brick. Installed a Ubuntu server of the stuff that we can now dig and learn. Yeah? Would you recommend I get an Intel Arc A770? I mean, I hear good things about them. Not saying no, but... Oh, I just realized the background music was still going. Alright, what do I have? Stone. Why the hell do I have leaves? That's a cool tool. How did you get your first job ever? My first job ever? I mean, that was like being a kid mowing lawns and all that, if that's what you're talking about. Oh. There's 3 wax bricks there. Got stuck. Would be stuck on the mountain, troubleshoot video, installing flash drive is using 10 gig. A different port. Yeah, it's funny how that works. Sometimes you have USB ports that are just like tied to whatever stupid controller that's acting in a stupid way. But I've had to do that more often than you would believe. Sorry, I meant first cybersecurity job. My first... So, I was working in an MSP for years. I was doing firewalls and things like that that were in cybersecurity, but cybersecurity was not my primary job. Anyway... I ended up meeting a person that actually became my mentor, and she hired me for being the head of IT to build cyber out there, and then also broke the door in for me so that my, I got my first full title with cybersecurity in the name, shortly, like 3 years ago, a little over 3 years ago that happened. Okay, the bank of batteries seems to be working. Okay, so we got cobalt ore and copper ore. I feel like at some point we're just gonna have like a nuclear energy plant. Probably not, because that's not very solar punk. I feel like I'm missing one. Nope. Okay. And good. The journey rate. Oh yeah, totally. Use Arch BTW. Yeah. Go shower. Okay, so... Copper is there. And then cobalt goes there. See, I wish that I could just, like, dump the item directly into it, but you can't. Arch is like dark vision. Everyone needs to know. Pretty much. Okay, cool. So now... we need to bring 20 cobalt. That was the goal. Okay. Wait, I think I have that. Aha! Yes, I do. There we go. Ever play Minecraft? You have to learn high-level math for cybersecurity? Yes and no. It depends on the position you're doing. Like, I know some of that stuff, but... yeah. Alright, let's go and trade in this cobalt. Oh, it's L. I was trying to remember what the command was. What do you think of Greg Tech New Horizons? Not familiar with that. No, I don't have any vending tickets. Oh, now I need glass. Ooh. Windmill would be great. Oh, so I have to collect algae. Alright, so now I need to go grab a bunch of glass. It's one of the best Minecraft tech mod packs. Yeah, I don't really play Minecraft. I've played it a few times. Oh, this is Solar Punk. It's a pretty fun game. I've played it for a few weeks now. Alright. At least grab the wheat. Okay, so some of the stuff's still not ready yet. Not a problem. Just the important stuff. The cotton. and some of the food. Do you stream every day? Not every day. Just a few times a week. I took a break from streaming for 2 weeks because I was at DEFCON, as well as, I lost my power for a few days when I came back. So, bit of a bummer. But it is what it is. Oh yeah, we need iron. Alright, and drop that off. Any tips for data hashing interview exam? I mean, it depends on what you're trying to do. Are you talking about hashing something, or are you talking about, like, figuring out the hash? I mean, I normally use CyberChef for a lot of that stuff. What was I looking for? Oh, yeah. We have copper. We'll put that over there. And iron goes over there. We're gonna need the glass. And then we need to build... Alright. Cloth goes there. Okay, we have... Oh, we gotta make some bread. Right, so we can throw the dough in there to make our bread. What's up, Mario? How's it been, bud? Okay. And we'll drop that over there. Ah! Food's getting low. Oh shit, so is their water. Oh, that's their food. That's the water. There are no teenagers who were alive before the founding of... Wow. Way to make me feel old. Banhammer. Oh, shit ton of eggs. Cool. Cool. I know there were a bunch of eggs here. There they are. Oh, I think... Oh, I have to use some more wheat for that. I forgot. That needs wheat. Okay, cool. Oh, shit. What? Yeah, this is Solar Punk. Alright, so now we want 32 glass for the next upgrade. Damn it. I was like, I can get the honey later, and I'm like, let's get it now. Or beeswax. Okay. Ooh, that was close. Wait, did I get? Yeah, I got those. Air enable cables as messy as... What? For data pipelines, I've taken the IBM exam twice and always ends with 1 out of 2. Not familiar with the IBM exams. I've kind of taken a weird path to get into cybersecurity. I don't know. I don't know if it's weird, but maybe it's just not traveled as much. Or at least not anymore. Okay, cool. DEFCON 34 this year is solid. I think the goons did a great job this year. I think it was pretty good. They did better in some ways and worse than others. I'm not saying it's bad, but it's definitely gotten different. A lot of people that stayed for the DEFCON after party were very disappointed and like, what the hell was that? We were surrounded by a bunch of Beckys and Anthonys. But it is what it is. But overall, it was pretty good. I'm still exhausted from it, so it's going to be a few weeks. I'm going to be meeting up with some of my friends that I made that happen to be in the Midwest probably over the next few weeks. We're all just like, yeah, let us recover. Who's Becky? It's referring to a basic person. What did Anthony do? It's just... I'm just referring to the names that I kept seeing that people paid to actually be shouted out by the DJ. Yeah, I mean, we were all doing our thing at DEFCON. So you probably did see me. All right, let's see. All right. Get a bunch of sand. Why Pop OS instead of another more advanced distro? What's the difference between this distro and many others? It's still working just fine. People need to stop focusing on the, ooh, new shiny, and realize sometimes things just work. I'll be waiting for Pop OS 2604. But for now, this works. Alright, let me see. What did they want? A raspberry muffin. How the hell do I make a raspberry muffin? I feel like I'm gonna have to... inventory... other... farming... So how the hell am I supposed to make this? Use cake mixes for muffins? How do I make a cake mix? Going well, is our CSA worth getting? I mean, whether it's worth it really depends on your situation. I personally don't have one and don't feel it's worth it for myself. It may be valuable for other people that are doing something. Oh, sheep's milk and a truffle. Oh, I can unlock a new tier. That might be what I need to do. Ah, so you need the pig shelter to make the... Okay. Grow plants on non-soil surfaces. Okay, that's useful. I don't really care about decor. Cooking. Ah, that's what we need. Ah, so now we have a use for the bricks. Alright, like for junior sysadmin, I mean, if the job you're looking at wants it, then sure. Probably helps if I, take the iron that I apparently need for the research of that. Okay, so now we should have... complete kitchen, to start cooking in, kitchen counter, outdoor kitchen. Oh, I need a pot and a pan. Oh, so I guess I do have to make the, decorative things after all. Alright. Pan. Where was it? Kitchen counter. Oh, I need a pot. Oh, better animal feed. Okay, so now I need sunflowers. Cotton and wheat. Okay, that's topped off for the water. Why are you not moving to AI engineer? Why not? Because it's buzzwordy. I already do enough AI-related stuff in my job. And carrot goes there. God damn it, these frickin' leaves. I'll deal with them later. Because its buzzword is so valid. Yeah. Like, what happened to all those blockchain engineers years ago? Most of those jobs are gone. Look, if I want to have a job where I can just throw around buzzwords and bullshit all day long, I'd just become a CISO. Because most of them are just full of shit. Not saying they aren't vital, but there's a lot of them that are full of shit. Oh, it can feed directly into there. Oh, neat. It just drops it right in. I didn't realize you could do that. Okay, that's handy. And I still got a few more of those drones. Okay, so we definitely need the seeds pack. We definitely need that. All right. All right, we need a pig shelter. Yeah. My Jewish ass is apparently farming pigs. Wait, you take 4 corn and make seton. Okay, interesting. What's up, Ron? So you have to take those to make that. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so now we're actually starting to use more of it. Nice. Alright, so we got a pig shelter. Alright, I gotta find more animals. Oh, wait. Tried Linux for the first time in a bit. I don't know about data drive. I'll try a week or two. Yeah, try it out. See how you like it. You don't have to dive head deep into it. Just tinker, see what you think, explore a little bit more. Okay, so now I need... Oh, the copper's there. Oh yeah, that's right. We're building a, cooking spot. Okay, so I need iron. I'll drop the pan in there for now. I'll get pissed at myself later for doing it, but it is what it is. And we need... What's up? Welcome in. Okay, that goes there. And then... Ha! Okay, that makes sense. Raspberry muffin. Okay, so I need dough. Oh, that's useful. Okay, so now I need wheat. Wait, why is there an imbalance? God damn it, the batteries didn't charge. Oh well, it'll be fine for now. Alright, so we need to get a raspberry muffin. Rig is an RTX 5060 and Ryzen 7 5700. I'm thinking about Pop OS. Should be fine. I'm running a 5070 Ti and a 5950X. Probably gonna have to make a trip out to one of the islands. Alright. And then cobalt in there. Iron there. Put a wax briquette there. Sunflower in there. Put some of the raspberries there. Oh. I can at least do that. Nope, no items. Are you making Kingdom Come Deliverance? Don't know what that is. I don't think I have played that game. Alright, it's going off to collect more copper. Wait, what? God damn it. Well, that mystery is solved. I'm a dumbass. Yep, I effed that up. As someone who knows absolutely nothing about coding, should I use Linux regardless? Yeah, you don't need to know how to code to use Linux. I mean, to prove the point, you ever used Android? Android is a Linux. Linux comes in so many different flavors. May as well go get the quartz then. Recommend a specific Linux? I mean, there's a few you can try out. There's no real Linux that's like the best objectively. Don't do IT, it's getting phased out 10 years with it. Bro, quit with the paranoia and the doom, you know, and gloom about it. AI is not, or AI development's already really slowing down, and there's a lot of things it won't be able to do physically anyway. Because the one thing you're forgetting is who maintains the AI when the AI doesn't work. All are starter friendly. I mean, there's like Zorin, Pop OS, Ubuntu, Debian. I mean, there's a few. I mean, some may be perceived, I guess, as being easier. All these paranoid people told me not because of AI. Yeah, you mean the dumb fucks that haven't even worked in the field yet? That's the thing that cracks me up, is the biggest doom and gloom people are the ones that don't even work in the fields they're trying to open their fucking mouths about. OPSEC has become such a skid term. Yep. Oh shit, I almost gonna run into that. What's crazy is I literally see it firsthand. I know how much it will change us. What's crazy is people try to say, don't worry about it. No, I say that people are just overhyping it. Look, when ATMs came out, everybody was doom and gloom that, you know, bank tellers are going to be completely gone. There's still bank tellers. You're going to see maybe an augmentation of how people do their jobs and stuff, but there's still always going to have to be a role because, hate to break it to a lot of the AI people, but people are admitting that AI is not going to be able to do what they think it's going to be able to do, at least for many, many years. Now, if I remember, there should be something over here. Or was it the one before? You can create code that can do 20 people's jobs all at once. Yeah, but how do you actually understand the code? Because I've run into more people that say they do that and then fuck up something big because they don't know what the hell they're doing. Alright, let's see. I can't remember. Was it here? No, I don't see my mine. I think it was all the way back there. Hard to use NVIDIA GPU on Linux? No, I'm using it right now. Okay, that's just outside the boundary, which means I need to target this guy. Never use Windows or have it left behind. I have a Windows machine to my left of me I have to use occasionally for some things. Alright, looks like we're reaching a headwind because I can see the speedometer is like slowing down. This map is getting bigger and bigger each time. Can't say the drivers have gotten any easier. What are you talking about? Sudo apt install NVIDIA dash whatever version. Alright, let's not slam into this. There we go. Damn it. What can I drop? I knew I should have dropped something. Stone I can drop. Need to put that axe back there. Alright, cool. Got a full-out inventory. Let's go back to the home base. GTX 650 with 610 drivers. I'm running a 5070 Ti. I was running a 3070 before. No issues. Alright. Yeah, I don't know why the myth persists that, like, NVIDIA's so hard on Linux, because NVIDIA's done a shit ton of work to make it work better, and they've even open-sourced quite a bit of their drivers. Where'd you learn cyber? Tinkering around with a bunch of various different things, and some things that would have got me in serious trouble if I got caught as a kid. Well, there's cyber in the Air Force, they teach you for free. I mean, I learned my way pretty much for free. Just cost me a little bit of hardware. And tinkering. Okay, so those batteries did recharge. All right. That's iron. We'll keep the iron going. All right, that's one spare one, I guess. Wait, I could have sworn that I just saw... Oh. I did not realize that it would be like that. Okay. I might have been carrying that around longer than I realized. Oh, did it again. What? I don't know what the hell you're going on about. Oh, what the hell am I doing? I'm trying to water the feed trough. Do I need to make another feed trough? I think I do. It's Solar Punk. It's a fun little game. Feeding trough. Okay, so we need to make a stick. There we go. Damn. Need to get more wheat. Yoink. Grabbing all the wheat and the watermelons, just everything in the field. Sure, there's a way to just have this automated and farm for me. All right. And we're gonna give some more copper. And we need some more quartz. We need sand. Iron. And cobalt. I don't have any money for an ISO 27001 cert. Is there a free or other way to prove my knowledge in CV and in person? ISO 27001 certification, generally from what I see, is more on the business side than you as an individual, unless there's something different with how you are in your country or that. Because I've only seen it done for businesses here in the USA. I mean, you don't necessarily have to have a bunch of certs, but then again, I know things are different culturally in other areas, so hard to really say for sure, but yeah. Alright, let's see. Hey, we got a truffle. Whole lot of trouble for a few truffles. Okay, so I need doe. A deer, a female deer. Alright. And that goes there. Alright, now we gotta put copper there. The glass goes there. Quartz goes there. Cobalt goes there. And the iron goes there. Truffle goes there. Got stuck. Alright, let's see. Transport drone. We've got that. Windmill. That actually might come in handy, but we'll see. Post box. Iron, copper, silicon, cobalt. Okay. Got that. Need to get sheep. Hey, gaming on Linux. Oh, I do this complicated thing called installing Steam, and then a very complex process of using my credit card and then buying the game, and then you click this button. I know, hard. Install it. I'm just being an ass, but no, seriously, it's not that hard to do gaming on Linux, and I honestly don't know why people are still shocked when the Steam Deck literally has come out for years at this point. Oh. It needs power. Okay, egg, milk, truffle. So I can take a bunch of these eggs. There we go. That'll give me a lot of eggs. Okay, so now we have to get... May as well go grab that iron. I never understood why the battery balance doesn't work right. It's not that dramatic of an effect when you're doing like Ohm's law and everything, but okay. Oh wait, need to drop the iron off. There we go. And okay. A food basket. Need to get some cone. Alright, and then I need cobalt. Alright, so let's see. 2 transport drones, 300 each, connected devices, energy balance. Okay, so we're gonna need some more. We can make some of these. All right. What's the directionality? Okay, the wind is blowing that away. Okay. Alrighty. That gives us a power balance of 434. Not bad. How do you go live on TikTok? I've been trying for a week and getting total fail. You have to go get a TikTok live agency. Okay, so we have a power imbalance. I need more silicon and cobalt. Okay, what was I trying to do? Based on input. That would have to require me to redesign a few things. Didn't mean to do that. Alright, let's get this guy. Okay, we got truffles and eggs. And now, how's that power imbalance? 854. So now we're running a surplus. Alright, let's rotate you around. And which item do we need? We have quartz and cobalt. Quartz is what's next. Okay, quartz. And then I think we need sandstone. And that can keep me from having to run around so much. Hmm? Ah. The windmills are not windmilling. So that's going to be a risk we run. Get glass. I had a neighbor come in with troubles on her PC. It's a Dell and Spiron. I had error codes for... What are the error codes? Need a mix of solar panels and... Okay. So that seems to be working okay. That was DEFCON. Hopefully I can pull up next year. I need to start saving. DEFCON was awesome. What sucked was coming back to no power in the house. That was the bigger problem, because we had that big storm come through the Midwest. I came back to no power. Didn't get it back for 2 days. Got gifted a generator that I had to fix to be able to keep my stuff from spoiling. But... for unstable voltage on motherboard and LCD, display voltage. It could be something with the, power, conversion, whatever is on the laptop. There's like little, It's been a while since I've done hardware repairs on laptops, but there can be like some, step up, step downs because not everything runs on the voltage that, you know, comes on the laptop. It'll step it up and down to like 3.3, 5, 12 volt, and some of those lines get messed up. So... Okay, quartz one. Sandstone one. That was a piece of crap. I got a different one. I mean, I wouldn't say it's a piece of crap. It's just... people, unfortunately, think electronics should last longer than they actually do. And it's unfortunate because, well... they should last longer than they actually do. Okay, another truffle. Egg, egg, and egg. Alright, now... Alright. Now... let's... oh. I was about to make a boo-boo. Oh, I forgot. I keep forgetting the backpack has that. Too thirsty to sprint? Oh. Probably should put that shit away. And... the hell are you talking about CNN for? Can you stay on topic? We're not talking anything related to politics. Jeez. All right. Wait. Can I make... yes! Yay! Have you seen a ransomware? Yeah, I have. Alright. Got that. Drop the eggs. We'll drop a bunch of carrots in there. What's your favorite domain of cybersecurity? I don't know if I really can say that I have a favorite domain. I just kind of like the whole side of it. Alright, so now... Alright, we almost got those. May as well run and grab the iron over here. This is Solar Punk. It's a fun little game. Alright, and... God, we have a lot. Excellent. Alright, now let's drop off these. Oh, we got copper. Cool. Alright, let's... And the mix of aluminum machine, because he's a Fujitsu laptop. Pop OS 24 and 22. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I'm just on 22 because it's older. And I was already on it. And I'm waiting for 2604. because there's no point in me upgrading to 2404. To use a VM inside of my Linux box, sure. But I'm playing on the actual computer. This is all running on Linux. Three additional air, 2 special decorative stones, 2 forester skins. Alright. We're going to claim the rest of my materials. I think I need to repair the airship. Notice there's a little damage indicator, and I bumped it, I know, a long time. Linux Kick Secure. Well, yeah, Cubes is based on the whole Kick Secure premise, if I remember correctly. Alright. That's the copper one. Alright, now to my quartz. Do you know reverse engineering? No. I haven't gotten around to playing with that kind of stuff. I do more radio stuff these days. Alright, we'll pull back on the throttle just a little bit. Okay. All right, now that's what I thought. Okay. Can I ask advice career-wise? Yeah. Come on. I wish this thing went just a little bit faster. Gonna start cybersecurity, I want to be a pen tester. Well, if you're trying to start, you got a long way to go. Everyone wants to be a pen tester, and it's one of the hardest parts of cybersecurity to actually break into. The way you start, most of my friends that do pen testing start, is they start doing everything else first. Generally, they want you to actually have knowledge of the various different fields in there. And yes, it is possible for some people to go straight into pen testing, but I'm gonna tell you, it's gonna suck if you do it that way. Because the reality is that, you want to be more well-rounded before you do it. There's so much to pen testing. I mean, there's the networking side of it, there's the application side of it, and everything goes on. Okay, so now I gotta go get a bunch of truffles. Wait. I think we need to go animal hunting. Not in the way of, like, killing them, but we need to find the ones that, because I need to find, like, sheep. Okay, that's just outside my bounds. Which means I shoot for this. What are your thoughts on hackers jailbreaking Chinese models? I mean, they're jailbreaking a whole bunch of different models, too. Cyber, I do CTS and just applied for a cyber internship. I want to do cloud security eventually. You can start learning cloud security by just setting up a cloud environment and fucking around with it. May cost you a little bit of money and credits and all that to host it, but it is an option. I'm gonna probably hit this island and then I need to quickly take a bathroom break, a bio break, if you will. PopOS Secure Boot? I mean, yeah, Secure Boot's in Linux. Knew there was some damage. Wait, is my bag full? It is. Alright. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta take a bathroom break. Give me like 3 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Meh. I do not need a stick. God damn it. Alright, I don't think I fully explored this place. Maybe I did. Oh. Well, hello there. Yeah, I don't think I explored this fully. Which explains this. Okay, we got carrots over there. Okay, this is a stone quarry. Don't need that. That's raspberries. I mean, we got plenty of stone all over. Don't really need a stone quarry quite yet. Okay, that's going back up there. Is there any animals on this island? Ooh, wheat. Damn it. Did I actually pick up wheat? Oh, okay. Because wheat is a little bit more valuable to me right now. So how to start learning cybersecurity? Well, you tinker and you break shit. It's kind of how I did it. Let's see, is there anything down here? Besides that giant-ass waterfall on the edge. How long you been learning cybersecurity? Quite a few years. I did quite a bit of it when I was working at an MSP, managed service provider. But then became a full-time cybersecurity engineer a few years ago. Eventually leading up to that. I got a whole bunch of flowers up here. Alright, let's see. Almost done exploring this little island, and then we gotta check out the rest of them. There's watermelons over there. Wheat is just the more valuable crop that I need. I got plenty of watermelon. Alright. I think that's it for this island. Leroy Jenkins. Oh. See, I told y'all, I am still tired from DEFCON. My bad. Oh, Midwest Sufferer, yeah. That was a wild time. The most technically impressive game you played on a console. I haven't played on a console in years. Like, I think the last time I did, Halo 5 was new. Best use case for your tough book? My ham radio shit. Because a lot of times, I will be taking that in areas that a rugged laptop makes sense. Graduated when Halo 5 was allegedly tolerated. What do you mean allegedly tolerated? There we go. But everyone in high school dodged on it. I think it was not that bad of a game, to be honest. Wait, no, was Halo 5? Or am I thinking of Horror? Either way. Sweet. Alright. That should be just about everything. Okay, we're getting into the overflow chest. That's good, at least. Sweet. Alright, and copper. And sand. And cobalt. Now we got a little bit of an automation going. Do you own a console? Technically, yeah, but I don't really do much in the console. I'm more of a mouse and keyboard guy. grab all this shit. This is Solar Punk. It's a nice little indie game that's pretty fun. Alright, I need to go find some rocks. At least collect that stuff. Hold on. F. That's what I was looking for. Alright. Do we have any loose rocks around that I can just pick up? There's one. And that should be two. So now... Oh, we need a third. And now what we can do... Get a bunch of stone here. And I'll make a hoe. Because we're going to get down and dirty with my hoe. See? Like I was saying. Alright, now let's Leroy Jenkins this bitch. Alright. So now we gotta get down and dirty with our hoe. Am I gonna have to add another sprinkler? Nope, this one will do. Yep, goody. Alright, let's go get the beeswax so I can make the wax briquettes. Oh, I should probably throw those clay things in there. And then we'll get the copper out here. Excellent. Got copper there. Sand there. Cobalt there. And a clay brick here. Alright. We got 7 truffles. We're almost there. Put the cobalt there. Iron there. Some spare leaves there. Quartz goes there. Overflowing on glass. We can probably back off on that. Okay. Okay. Alright, we got the cloth there. Okay, so now I can actually create my own. Now that I got more animals, I'm getting a little bit more involved. And there we go. Another wheat. Okay, 3. You're good. You're good. 3. Okay, that's 1 truffle. Damn, they're eating food fast. What is your advice for social media alternatives for FBIG threads, TikTok? Pixel Fed, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Owncast, PeerTube. There's quite a few on the AT protocol side. Are you using this all alternatives? Most of them, yeah. If you go look at my links in bio, it has all my socials. I also run Matrix to compare to Discord. How long ago did you make the switch to Linux? About 17, 18 years ago. I started in the Windows Vista days. Alright, we got quartz, we got copper. Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting that the iron is right over there. And that goes there. And cobalt goes there, and iron goes there, and I think that's it. Because now I'm just waiting for more truffles. Now, if I remember, you had to put it in there to purify the water. And then with that, I can make another watermelon juice. Put on the best email provider for privacy. Yeah, it's a pretty good one. Wait a minute. If I can make bottles... Okay, that'll be good enough. It's annoying how that doesn't let me, take that. Really? I have to get more wax already? I feel like I need to make more wax hives. All right. I already have plenty of raspberries. Don't know what the fuck I can do with carrots, but alright. One truffle. Okay, the water's still doing good for them. I still use Pop OS. The 2204. It works fine for what I need, but I'm waiting for them to release 2604. Forgot to put the copper in there. Dumbass. Knew I forgot one. What was I looking for? Oh, yeah. All right. Now... Okay, we've got that, and we'll drop that, and then... I only need 2 sunflowers. We'll at least top that off. And then refill that. And a KVM stack. I thought Proton still sucked. No. People are just, with the Proton thing, people just read fucking headlines and never the actual story. Cracks me up how many people call themselves cybersecurity experts but don't do more than read headlines. Proton's fine. Everybody's like all up in arms because they gave payment information away. Yeah, you give payment information to companies, they're probably going to be storing it, and it can be called upon. That's not rocket science. And everybody that's like, well, I'll just go to Tutanota. Tutanota would do the same thing. In that same exact circumstance that they were in. And why am I not running a KVM stack? I have KVM. Why do I need to use KVM for a fucking video game? BotBoss is good for cybersecurity. I mean, any Linux can be good for cybersecurity. It's more in how you use it. Other no bullshit. Well, I don't like bullshitting people, because bullshit's what most of the newbies get half the time, and then they get effed by people because they're trying to sell them courses instead of an actual education. Fuck that noise. Favorite Linux distro and what is your fave? I mean, I got a few. Pop OS, Ubuntu, Debian. Ubuntu mainly for servers. Cubes. All for various different reasons. Alright, let's see. Turning in. Their stuff with Streamlo. I know what I know, but I also know what I don't know. Alright, let's see. And we got the copper. Excellent. That should last me a minute at least. Wait, did I put the wrong thing in? Yes, I did. I was like a little confused there. Okay, how many truffles do we have? Just enough. Alright, let's at least collect the beeswax so it can go. Alright, let's go for the next level. Or upgrade, or whatever. Tails for sick best decision. Sure, bud. Alright, let's get in and get my upgrade. Oh, now we can grow tomatoes? Okay. Alright, now I need to upgrade the airship, so let's go to the dock. And that can probably expend the, OPSEC should fear you. Well, maybe, you know, you should go work for Pete Hegseth, because, you know, he was so clean on OPSEC. 15 years and only a CISP. If you're really, like, clowning on that shit and think that I only became a CISP, dude, I literally got that as my first cert just to say, why not? Work's paying for it. Didn't have certs most of my career. And if you really think certs fucking matter in this field, I got news for you. What are the pros of gaming on Linux? I've been using Windows for 10 years. Well, you have less of the Microsoft bullshit. So that's a big advantage. Some people do see better game experience depending on what the game is. And what, you know, it requires in the back end. But, overall, like, except for kernel level anti-cheat, not all anti-cheat, just the kernel level anti-cheat, which I wouldn't even want to run on my own computer to begin with, everything but that seems to work just fine. Okay. There, we're going for iron. And there we go. Why not run it? The anti-cheat. Kernel level anti-cheat is a developer issue. They have to enable something on their side. It's not a limitation of Linux, it's a limitation of what developers want to run. Void Tools Everything is one of the greatest Windows programs ever. Which one's that again? Can't remember what that tool set does. Oh, the ultimate file searcher. Oh. Alright. Now let's see. Okay, we expanded our range. We have 2 new islands in range. One over here, one up there. Alright, let's get the cotton. Alright, now let's get the beeswax over here for more briquettes. You're just here for trolling, you can go elsewhere. Made the game? No, I've not. I didn't make this game, no. It's a great game, though. Alright, let's see. Yeah, we've got plenty. Alright, let's see. Okay, so we drop the eggs off. Quartz. And then we're gonna need sand. Iron. There we go. So I think we're good on some of those materials for a bit. And then we can start building more shit. Alright, we're just gonna put that in the overflow bin. Alright. Now we can go and see what the new islands have. So where am I going? Okay, exactly that way. We'll dip under. Alright, now let's go check out this island that we just landed. We got 2 islands that are within range. There's got to be new resources. We saw tomatoes and corn. Do you do much programming? Not programming, more scripting than anything. I do Python and Bash mostly on most days if I need code. Although nowadays, it's quicker to actually have AI write the code and me correct it than me write it. It's funny how that works. It'll still F up a lot, though. Alright, let's pull back and see what we got. Alright, let's see. Got a whole new island here. What's this chest? Oh. Bunch of goodies. Okay, that looks like clay. Hey, corn. Not the band. Sure, I'll take the cotton. Oh, I'll always take more wheat. Why not just game on Windows? Because Windows is annoying as shit to use. I don't know why people have deluded themselves into thinking Windows is an amazing experience, and why they're like, well, Linux, you need to know how to use coding and all that, when Android exists and has proven that, you know, wrong for years. Like, seriously, if you're at the point right now, why not just use Windows? Then you haven't been paying attention for the past few years how Valve has been like, no, we don't want Windows. It's actually a threat to gaming as a whole. This is Solarpunk. Which just shows us better. They're all just fine. Pick a distro that you actually like and use it. Don't worry about what is, you know, the best distro of Linux, because I have a whole YouTube video explaining there is no objectively best. There's some that come with different tool sets and customizations that some might prefer more than others, but yeah. Ooh, another chest. Alright, that's clay. Ooh, more corn. Okay, those are carrots. Don't need those as much. Same with the sunflowers. Good to know that they're around, but I don't want to invest in too many sprinklers for things that I'm not growing a lot of. Looks like that's a raspberry bush up there. Yep, raspberry. What's up? Alright, let's see. That's a watermelon patch. Okay, I'm gonna need my ship to get over there. So I'll probably do that. May as well, so I'm not too far from it. But we'll check out what's up on this plateau. Looks like a cobalt. That looks like clay. Alright. Let's run back to the ship. That way I don't have as much of a track. You're pinning on Chinese AI. Well, it's AI and it'll tell you that fortune cookies doesn't come from China. I don't know what the hell you want me to say. I mean, I use some other models. They work pretty well. Like Quen. Yeah, I've been back for a little over a week, but then I lost power, so I wasn't able to do shit. Because of that major storm. Alright, let's see what's on top of this little plateau over here. Branch of cybersecurity do I focus on? These days, it's mainly cloud and endpoint. But I'm working on CI/CD and a bunch of other stuff for them. Hey, I heard a sheep. Exactly what I needed. Okay, we got raspberry bushes up here. Some clay. Officially launched the channel. I greatly appreciate it if you check it out. Sure. Have to remind me because I'm still like, brain is derpy. See if I can get into that clearing. Anything over here? Nope, nothing worthwhile, it looks like. Alright, we still got the rest of the island. Yeah, let's go over to that clearing over there. Looks like some kind of quarry. Alright. What the hell? There's another sheep? Alright, I'm gonna have to make a point to come back here to get that sheep. Oh, algae. Yeah, we need this to unlock some circuit boards. That's raspberries. Carrots. Nope, nothing up there. Nope, nothing up here. Oh wait, I got bread. Let's not fall off the cliff. This is Solar Punk. That's the name of this game. It's a pretty fun and interesting game. Basically just build shit and try to get the, power to where it needs to be. Gather resources. Okay, those are carrots. Don't care about those as much. Wait. Ah, corn. Thought that looked different than raspberries. Alright, let's see, where at? Thought I was going to need to get the ship to go all the way up, but maybe not as much as I thought I would. Ooh! Inventory expanded even more. Alright, let's see what's on this little ledge here. Cotton and a chest. I'll take the chest. Nope. Think that's pretty much it for this island. I do need to come back for the sheep. I feel like I ran right by my ship, or did I not go far enough? I don't think I went far enough. That was a trip to Hacker Summer Camp. Oh, it was great. Coming back sucked, because I didn't have power. Had to deal with that major storm. Oh, there's my ship. Alright. Forward. Okay, now I need to get back to the home base. It's time to... Yeah? The computer engineering, what's your opinion? Is it like more broad than CS and IT? Doesn't really matter generally what degree you get, because you're gonna learn when you're in the field. It's a lot different than what's in the classroom. Like, I see a lot of people get hung up. Oh, should I get a CS degree? Should I get a IT or cybersecurity degree? And I'm sitting here like, it's all just a basic piece of paper. I know, like, college seems like all that, you know, like, stressful and everything, but trust me, once you get into the real world, shit's different. Let's go over to here. Isn't computer engineering a bit more different, though? Some of C touches on electrical engineering topics. Maybe. I haven't really done computer engineering classes and stuff. A drone that retrieves algae from lake. A large turbine that produces a lot of energy. A sky turbine. Now we're getting into the automation side of things. Is it possible to take software security path in IT? Yeah. Here's the thing. IT is kind of what you need to do anyway before you get into cybersecurity. The common misconception people have is, oh, I get a cybersecurity degree and then I go into cybersecurity. Nope. Most employers want to see you having a few years of IT experience. Okay, we've got that. We're gonna need to add a couple of sprinklers here. Alright, we got carrots, berries. Oh yeah, we got another solar panel here. Alright, now let's go get the beeswax. Alright, and then quartz. And then quartz goes there. Fill this. Senior content on I2P. I'm one of the maintainers and like the potential. What's the first form of contact? Email. Email definitely is. I actually picked up quite a few I2P stickers when I was at DEFCON. I'm also a proponent of Valid. I have a Valid keychain here. I was actually at the Valid launch party. Maybe you saw? I don't know, there? Yeah, I saw a bunch of people. I mean, a few people were talking about I2P and stuff with me just in passing at these the convention, as you can imagine. But, yeah. I2P is something I've kind of played on and off with for many years. And then, yep, okay. Alright, so what am I looking for? Former backing with the non-profit now, which helps a lot with, okay, cool. I'd like to catapult it to larger, and we're trying to mature more. Send an email tomorrow and possibly work on some content, learn more about user needs. Absolutely! I'd love to help get the community more aware of and in touch with I2P. I was using it, like, quite a few years ago. Like, I remember when... I could be mistaken, because this is so long ago, my brain is pulling from. But, like, it was like a Java applet or something like that. Or maybe I'm getting something else confused. Either way. There are 4 other routers. I'm on the team, on the Go team. A little tricky. Okay. Okay, so we got eggs. And algae. But then if we get a post box, alright, let's see. Check out Go I2P on GitHub. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, I remember that was one of my complaints back in the day, but like... I think that when I started using I2P... I want to say it's like 10 or 11 years ago when it was really, really in its infancy. So it'll be interesting to see it mature. Okay. And then we need... What's an Alpine Linux for desktop, laptop? I mean, some people like it. Okay, so I'm gonna need leaves, iron, and copper. Okay, so we've got one transport for the sheep. That and that. All right. Okay, cool. I guess now we can swap all these. All right, now one more bottle. Perfect. Oh. And let's go grab some iron. New Windows so I can learn more Linux. I mean, that's what you want to do. You can do it. Damn. Alright. We've got an overflow. Okay, so now a pig shelter, a chicken coop. Could have sworn the sheep was here. Okay, it needs shelter. There we go, sheep shelter. That's what I needed. Okay, so now we need some more wood and wheat. Seems like wheat is now the hot commodity. Almost got struck by lightning. Let the plants sit for so long that some actually, yeah. Okay, now we're gonna build a sheep shelter. Probably build one more, because we're gonna have that other sheep come in. Alright, we got that topped off. Here we're gonna get into IT. Start doing it. Just tinker, build, learn. It was cool meeting you at DEFCON, dude. Well, happy hacking, buddy. It's part of the fun of going to these events is meeting all the different people. Okay. Insect hotel? Really? All right. cloth is taken care of. I don't need 2 axes. I don't need 3 axes. I'll drop 2 of those there. Shit! Almost got struck by lightning. We'll just wait until the morning. Okay, so we have an energy balance of 1,114. I now have so many supplies. Okay, shelter is starting to get better on that. No items to get. Alright, now we can run back to... at least collect the beeswax here. Papawas is really unstable. I've been using it for a few years and it's fine. And I'm waiting for 2604 and then I'll switch over and do the whole new, what do you call it? Not the rust environment. I mean, it is made out of rust. What do they call it? Cosmic desktop environment. They're both stable. Your only issue is really the desktop environment, which, if you take away just about everything in there, it's pretty much the same between all the operating systems. Okay, so let's get this island going. There was a sheep around here we still need to grab. Why'd you choose Pop OS? Because I've been using it for a few years, and System 76 originally made the extension pack for Ubuntu, and they did so much, and I like the way they do things. I still haven't upgraded to 2604 because it wasn't released before DEFCON. I think it's been released. If not, we'll see. I just fart. It's the chair. Okay, where the hell is this damn sheep? Ah. Okay, it's somewhere around here. Ah, there we are. Almost thought I couldn't get in there. Network engineer still good? Yeah, can be. Way too long without drones in this game. Changed my life. Oh yeah, the drones definitely made a huge difference. Hold up. I'm just checking something. I could have sworn... Okay, so we're gonna need to find tomatoes. See if I can find some tomatoes out here. Ran this in Bash? No. Running this off of Steam. I mean, it's a job. I used to do network admin. Kind of got bored of waiting for ARP to happen. But it's a job that needs to be done. Alright, where do we need to head to? That's a lot of sunflower. That's a carrot. And that's a chest. Okay, so that's sunflowers. We got plenty of those. Now I'm trying to find tomatoes. I have a feeling what I thought were raspberries. That looks like a raspberry. Have they made any good changes? I mean, yeah. There's still a bunch of shit I'm trying to figure out. Nope. I don't think there's tomatoes out here. I think it was just corn. Alright, let's see. Let's get back to our ship. And then we need to explore a couple islands. Okay, there's a dock there. I feel like it's that. I feel like it's these two islands I need to look at. 10 years old, but didn't go to college. I was wondering if I can get a help job in IT with certifications. Yeah, you totally can. I mean, I did it many years ago without any certs, so it's totally possible. Okay, where do I need to head to? We're gonna zoom right past these islands. Okay, I'm seeing the faint outline of an island right now. Somehow I feel like this island could be related, but I think I was already exploring that island. Alright, let's back off the throttle. Doesn't so call him out loud. What is the first thing you recommend learning? When to use Kali appropriately and when not to. I don't know, I kind of like Parrot OS personally. What's this green rock doing? Oh, okay, it's just stone. Yeah, it's just stone. Nothing special. What's the plant? It's just decor? Oh, there's a pig. Should have brought another animal transport. I really don't know what I use the truffles for, though. It doesn't look like there's much of anything here. Mostly just flower decorations. And a pig. Okay. Yeah, I'm not really seeing much of anything here besides the pig. Alright, next island. Oh, the mouse I'm using is just the Logitech G903. I see something flashing in the distance. That's a carrot. No, it's not Outer Wilds, it's, Solar Punk. Aha! Tomatoes! Okay, that means there's gotta be more. Okay, that's copper ore. Couldn't see because it was dark. I think those are more tomato plants. Like 15 years. What the skill you would strengthen more across your tenure? It's kind of hard to say. That's cotton. I mean, 15 years ago, I was just starting to learn Linux. I mean, no, not 15 years ago. 15 years ago, I just started my career. Linux would have been, geez, almost 20 years now. Okay, so that's sunflowers. Wait. So it seems like we can't just get up there. I'm gonna have to float around. So I clipped it good. Yeah, find a job and tech can help me. It's kind of hard to help out. I do know the market's kind of like fucked in general, especially for entry level. But I mean, there's plenty of jobs out there. I managed to land my job in like 6 months.
Is now chilling in the lab.
All right, let's see. Perfect. That's corn. Okay, there's a couple of plants away over there. What's over here? Oh, carrots. Don't need carrots. Almost ran that tree. Okay. And I think that's the cranberries. Alright, let's see. You're currently home labbing, currently playing with Proxmox. Oh, I'm doing a bunch of radio stuff right now. I have a Hack RF Pro coming in. I got a Free Will Eye. And a bunch of other stuff. Okay, I think this is a clay quarry, which we may need in the future. Oop. Yep, that's clay. Are there only those little 2 tomato plants? Oh, sheep. Nope, only raspberry. Okay, cotton. Yeah, we're just making a circle now. This game from the same devs as Outer Wilds? Don't know. It is an indie game, I know that. Alright, let's get back to my ship. But it was okay if I just blowed it. I don't know. If you take a piece of shit and you put glitter on it, does it change that it's a piece of shit? Think about that for a second. The issue with Windows isn't just the bloat. It's all the telemetry and everything else they put into it. And then when you do a Windows update, a lot of that stuff can come back. And don't think that you can just sit there and be like, well, I'll never update my computer, because you're going to need to. Not just for security reasons, but a lot of apps will be like, we won't support this version of Windows if you don't have these updates. I mean, no, but at least it's shiny. Yeah. Alright, let's at least get these tomatoes planted, and then I may just call it a night. Macarena, hi. That should make it stand out more. All right. All right. Where, oh, where is my... All right, so we need to put that there. All right. Wait. All right, cool. Got all of it. Opinion on Bedrock? You talking about AWS Bedrock? Oh, damn. Gonna have to build some more water troughs. Feeding trough, so we're gonna need wood. Alright, let's see. Jeez, it's hard to keep this, thing filled up. I need that, like, auto waterer. Or auto trough. All right. All right. Okay, so I need to plant tomatoes. And then we need the cable. All right, quartz and copper. And sand. Vegetable stir fry. Huh. And then we got straight up honey. We'll just put that one in. Damn, that is absolutely full. Okay. Got truffles. And then... yeah, we got plenty of feed. What's the best way to enter the force? Well, Aquatine Hunger Force, you know, it's about the Sheikh Zula, the Mike Rula, the old schooler. You want a trip, I'll bring it to ya. I'm kidding. I presume you're talking about, you know, being in IT and stuff. There's many different ways that people end up getting in, but, the best, I don't know if there's really a best, but there, like, the way I've done it was just tinkering and building tech and a whole bunch of other stuff over time. Got an animal tag. Okay, 6, 6, 6, 6. Three, 2. Okay. Okay. That's on the tech industry right now. It's a little bit weird with the job markets and everything. People are over-relying on AI for a bit too much. Alright, let's see. So, from the seeds, we can create another tomato. Let me get all this cotton. So this should be popping up any second. Find it weird that you get beeswax before honey and you need to take so much of the beeswax to do that. That might have just been an oversight on how they do things, but... Alright, let's clear out this farm. Come on. Last 2 plots. Alright. Cloth, briquettes, leaves. Okay. All right. I think that's gonna do it for tonight. We did play that for a while. Performance is pretty good. I don't know, because... Yeah, well, right now I'm just trying to relax from getting back from DEFCON in a few days, mostly a week of power outages, so we're getting back into the swing of things. We got plenty of stuff that I'll be tinkering with. We got plenty of stuff I have to solder. We have to learn the free will eye. We still have my U console stuff that we have to tinker with. I have a Hack RF Pro coming in soon. We have the cat sniffer for sub-gigahertz. We have the pineapple pager, the shark jack, the rubber ducky, all those other things that I picked up to play with, and more. And then I have a project I'll be working on in the near future. Hold on. But yeah, we'll be working on quite a few things. Cyber is boring, as they say. It depends on the company and what you're doing. I find it pretty exciting, but I also do some pretty fun things. But yeah, we'll be tinkering with quite a bit of stuff. I do have the hard drives we're going to need to be going through. I do also have all the DEFCON 34 and B-Sides talks coming in, so we'll probably be reviewing a lot of that. But yeah, so I'll be getting back in the swing of things. Should have some more content coming out. I'm going to be working on some YouTube videos. I got scripts. And by the way, there's a few petitions that I made. We'll talk more about those tomorrow, but you can find them in the links in bio. They're about securing critical infrastructure, about rights to privacy, the flock cameras, and data centers, and I'm working on a few more that hopefully we can at least get enough people behind some cohesive ideas so that we can tell Congress to fuck off. Got the hiccups all of a sudden, but anyway, love you all. Stay safe. Happy hacking. I should be back on stream tomorrow. So, if you haven't already, join the Discord and the Matrix servers. The links are in bio, along with the Blue Sky, Mastodon, YouTube, and Twitch, and Kick, and everything all in the socials. So, thank you all. The petition should be in those links as well. I will see you all tomorrow. Stay safe, and happy hacking.